This is Dr. Trash Bag, and it is the first of the month, my birthday month. Got myself a bit of an early birthday present for myself. I think I have enough stones for GT Plus. Let's see, but first, let me check sound. First of the month, my birthday month. All right, sound sounds good. Let's give people a few minutes to get in. Myself a bit of an early. Okay. Let's go ahead and tell Discord. Let's see here. Chat box, rather. Here, let's get that situated. Alrighty. Let's do a test. Well, it's kind of working, it's kind of not. It's not coming up on the screen. It's coming up on the system, but it's not coming up on the screen. Let's do another test. There we go. Okay, it's working now. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. Let's see. Let's go ahead and post this into Discord. In the Spartan Discord, and then in the JPlays Discord. And then to my friends group. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to get a drink, and then we'll go ahead and spend those stones and do a tourney. I thought about saving up stones for version 29, but I think increasing my economy is just always going to be good idea. And then worst comes to worst, I can always wait till September 1st, right? So, that's my thinking. Did they? No, they didn't redo this thing. Okay. So that will have another stone pack or two throughout the month, is my understanding. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I got some water. Get this bad boy on the road. Let's see here. We had some updates. Let's do those updates. For the assist, what do we got here? We got 212 and 209. We got that up to 8. We got 2 levels for defense. Oops. For this, we got 1 level on the primary, 1 level on the assist. And here we got 2 levels on the core. Oh, probably because one level was removed there. Okay. Yeah, usually every, like, I usually get like 2 levels per week, so I usually update, one or 2 levels whenever I look at this, is usually what happens. All right, for the assist multiplier, I don't think I've spent any stones here, so I don't think I need to update anything there. Let's go to the next one. Ooh, this one I want to look at, but I have to get out of my chat for that, or out of this game for that. I did buy an extra 2 meter bot range, so that's nice for my econ. Look at that, we're well above 100Q, and I'm about to get another purchase of a golden tower. Look at that, times 700 and something, 769 at 24Q just from that multiplier. Pretty darn good. Let's look at labs while we're still in a battle. Let's see here. We actually have another attack. So that got up to 26. Utility, that got up significantly. That went from 64 to 67. So that's making all of those coin enhancements a lot cheaper. Attack is still 16, but I'm working on it. Or excuse me, 15. I'm working on level 16. And then utility is still 16, but I'm working on 17. That's kind of an expensive lab. That's 300 big Q. But where is it? My lifetime coins is, sorry, I didn't show that. 3.2 little s. Recent coins per hour. 94 little q. Huh. Okay. But what I'm really kind of impressed is look how much research I have. 3.34K. I definitely have more research than a lot of people, a lot of other tower YouTubers around my area. But I think others are well above me in terms of coins and stones. Oh yeah, let's keep on going through research. Nothing else with super crit or defense. Haven't done any there, or utility. I'm kind of thinking about knocking out some more cash bonus maybe for project funding. That might be something. I listened to, I think it was an interview between 2 tower YouTubers, and one guy finished his chronofield reduction just to kind of reduce how much damage enemies do, and that was to help him out with his attack dissident runs. So I thought that was pretty good. Missile amplifier, we could probably knock that out pretty quickly, but I don't think that would really help out my tower, but it would be a good another gold box. Swamp Rend, I got it up to a decent amount, and then I stopped. I think I can get this up to another, I guess that'd be 90% is what this would get to. That's pretty good. If not more, but I think that equals to 90%. Chain Thunder is another good one that maybe I could get to help with Attack Dissident. Although maybe not, because in Attack Dissident, your attack speed is just really bad. Lightning Amplifier, I researched that whenever I start dying from scatters a lot, and I stopped dying from scatters, so I moved that to something else. Hey, Rubber Duck Sauce. Let's see if I can make my chat a little bit bigger so I can read. There we go. Hey, Rubber Duck Sauce. How are you doing? I need to get further up with my bots. Like, I need to finish Amplify bot, get that up to, I think that's a plus 10 seconds. It's starting to get expensive in terms of time. And I keep on wanting to... I did do some enemy things here because they were so cheap. I mean, they start out with like 11 hours. That's so cheap to get a few easy ones. I might go back and do some protector health. That might be another good one. But then when you start looking at the elites, it starts to get pretty expensive in terms of coins and in time. And then what is it for? Oh yeah, range enemy range. And you have overcharge. Oh, that's even more expensive. Okay. Modules, here we go. I think I got a few extra levels here. Let's go all the way over there. Good, I'm a couple minutes late on my join time and got into Greeny's bracket. Was still going to get second. Yeah, Greeny's like number one. Holy crap. Yeah, that's always, fun and a little disheartening because you're not going to get first place if you're playing against Greeny. Substats generator. So I saw Tag's Tower, and he definitely went pretty hard on the generator substats and the core substats. So I think my research and stones will probably go there next. I do want to gold box Golden Tower Plus just because my economy is not as good as other tower players around my level. And I really need to get that up for basically for my enhancements. I think my enhancements are kind of struggling. You skip level reduction. Yeah, I want to finish that lab as well. That'd be nice to get that up to 10%. Definitely won't hurt things. Yeah. So I'm doing some research there. Probably need to spend some stones there. Currently, here are my assists. 37 for multiplier for cannon, 21 for substat efficiency for cannon, 3 and 6% for defense, 69 giggity, and 14 substat efficiency for the generator. Then we got 41 for the substat efficiency for core, and 43 multiplier efficiency. So yeah, we got a good amount. I noticed that Tags doesn't have any of these ancestral. I think he might have like 1 or 2 mythic, but he definitely put his stones over here first. So there must have been something that I didn't understand. I think Tags is very much into the meta, and he's doing way better than I am. So I probably didn't spend my stones wisely there. It is what it is, I guess. Now here I had a big improvement. So let's see here. For attack, I got times 6.61. For health, times 2.9. And then utility, times 4.15. And then ultimate weapon, times 6.3. Now, I think I had a big update there. So let's look here. It was tier 18 for attack. That is now 5718. Now it is went from 237 to 1944. 39 went to 81. Jin substat is definitely low hanging fruit for you. I might shoot for about 30% of stones, then work on the lab to get around 50%. Yeah, I'll definitely work on that. Public best wave? What? I don't know what that is. And then what we got? We got from 27 to 30. I bet that won't change anything. Yeah. And then 22 went from 0 to 28. That didn't change anything. 25. And I haven't done it for 24. Okay. For defense, tier 20, we got to 4,065. 2226. 193. 193. 36. And I haven't done that one. Okay, so now we're close to times 3. I haven't done a run. Well, it looks like actually I must have done a run since I put points into here. But utility's probably one that I haven't done in a while. So that was times 4.15, 4926. Oh, that helped a little bit, not a lot though. 3769. Helped a little bit, but not a lot. 2657. Little bit. 1275. Okay, just a lot of little bits. A lot of like 0.01s added there. This probably won't add anything, but we'll see. 247. 38. Okay. Now, the ultimate weapon is where I think I saw the biggest improvements because of that update with the Amplify bot. So we got tier 15. So we go to times 6.3. What do we go to? So this is 5798. This is 5003. 5539. 3543. 870. Look at that. We're almost at times 7 for the tourney. So that went up pretty significantly. What did I say? It was like times 6.42, I think it was. I already forgot what I said. But it was not times 7. So I'm hoping that that will give me a little bit better results in the tourney. So that's all passed. And now we'll have to work on these. So that was some good updates. All right. Well, I might be dumb, but I'm going to do it. Drum roll, please. I think this is the last one. Yeah. So this is max level 14. And I think this will really help my econ. So I'm just going to go ahead and get it. And now everything else should be significantly, I think, easier to get because it's not as expensive. So yeah, that is now gold boxed. So I need to go over here to where are my ultimate weapons? Go here. Maxed. So that should be removed. Boom. There we go. I think for attack, the next one is the light range multiplier. Yeah. Light range. And it keeps on saying cannon substats, but really I think it should be, stone should be here at substat efficiency for generator and for core. I'm going to hold on to these stones. I just spent a lot. Let me think about what I want to do with them. With that 700, that's still a good amount. I know Bonzo talked about basically completing out his card masteries. Like I would really like to get Fortress, Landmine. I don't think I need Death Ray right now. Energy Shield would be a good one since I suffer from range and protectors. And then Nuke. So I think Energy Shield, Landmine Stun, and Fortress are the 3 that I'm looking at right now. And of course I have the econ for that, no problem. It's just a matter of, I would have to remove one of my labs, right? Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get ready for the tourney. And I'm going to go ahead and take out some of these really expensive labs. Where is it? So like this one's really expensive. Yeah, Fortress and Landmine Mastery are some of my next buys. Yeah, same. Are any of those... Like cheap, like 750. No, you're 1,000. Oh, you're 750. It's not bad. Landmine stun, that's 1,000. Okay. Nuke is relatively cheap, but if you think about it, once my nuke goes off, my demon mode and second chance has already kind of kicked off. I don't know how much attack speed would help. I mean, that would help maybe for overcharges and raise. Definitely wouldn't hurt, but I don't think that'd be as big of a help as landmine stun, fortress, and energy shield. So yeah, let's go ahead and let's move that research to something cheaper so I can get some more coins. And then same thing with the Dissident Echo. That's going to give me a lot of coins back. Boom. All right. If I go here, respec, now I got 2.55S in my bank. It's great. I'm gonna do death penalty. Now I think the thing here, yeah, Chronofield, all that stuff by 1. So I might have to do I might have to keep Galaxy Compressor in there. We will see if I need to do that. Now, last time I had speed reduction for Chronofield, but it wasn't doing anything because my other primary already has that maxed out. So I got some extra chain lightning damage, which, damage is good. So that is in there. Generator, let's go ahead and put in project funding. I don't think it really matters who is first, who is second. They all pretty much have the same module effects. I think that's all good. And then we'll leave defense how it is. Okay, so we got core. We got 213, 206 with an assist of 43. And we got actually quite a few shards. Okay, so you want 212 and 208. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. That wasn't the smart way to do it. All right, boom, boom. Get you to 12. There we go. And this is nice because it's like once or twice a week I kind of get my modules at the optim level. Cannon, we got 212, 209, and the assist is 37. And we got, we actually got quite a few shards there as well. $214 and 207. Okay. And for generator, we got 215, 205, 69, giggity giggity, and then we got 435 shards. So I don't think it's going to come up with anything better than that. Yeah, that's pretty efficient use of shards right there. Yeah, part of me just wants to do like 5 or 6 clicks right there to substat efficiency. Get more spotlight angle. I might want to change this chain lightning to be spotlight multiplier. That might be even better. But since I am using dim core, it's kind of nice to stack chain lightning items. But yeah, let me think about it. Tourney, I believe I want to go with some stuff that I might not normally do. I want enemy balance. I think someone said that wave accelerator is good for inner landmine people. So we'll try that out. We will try that out. Yeah, I don't think we need landmine stuns. I already have so many stuns. We should switch those two around. Okay, cool. And then let's go ahead and look at our thingamabobbers here. Yeah, so you're saying more spotlight range and then inner landmine damage, charge mine, inner landmine damage. And then spotlight damage. Okay. That's a good question. What range I should do? Let me think about that. Let's keep that locked so I can always go back. What were the things again? Death ray resistance, enemy speed. Oh, higher speed for enemies. Okay. Ultimate weapon durations, basic ultimate. Okay. So I'm gonna have more bosses, more everything, and then fast ultimate. Okay. Okay. We may try the longer range then. I won't max it out just in case if I want to try something else. I can always max it out in the run. I could get workshop presets, but I don't mind doing this. Hmm. You are locked. Okay. That's at the small range. If I go to 98 meters, then I'll bring that up to basically max. Still cheap, even though I have 2.55S. And I'm really curious what my farming will be now that I just got another click for Golden Tower Plus. Well, didn't mean to max it, but okay. We'll take it. One, two. 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll get all these up to 3.5. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. Cool. And then I'll go over here, go to bots, go to my amplifying bot. Amplifying bot is maxed out, and I'm slowly leveling up the bot. Made sure the cooldown was the same. And I try to get the duration up. I might go back and maybe update duration and range a little bit more equal. I think that might be what I need to do. Oh, I need to unlock all these to get Amplifying Bot Plus. That's right. Wish you didn't need to do that. That would give me so many more medals. And then, yeah, with labs, I think I can get like another 1.5. That'd make it 45 seconds, I think. Let's go ahead and get the cooldown to be the same. Then we'll do range, duration, bonus, range, duration, bonus, range, duration, bonus. I think that'll spread out the metals a little bit better. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. And then I do have a few metals I can do. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. Some more Thunder Shock. All right, so that is good to go. I think that's it. No, that is not it. I also need to go to Guardian. Yeah, I want. Oh, I was farming with Scott, Scout this whole time. Well, that'll teach me. Alrighty. Do I want to start with low range? I don't think I do, honestly. Let's go ahead and look at that. I think because of the extra speed, we're gonna have to need that extra attack range. And so this will need to now be bigger. This needs to be like 3. And it might need to be 3.15, but I'll check that out when I get in. Let's go ahead and get my landmine damage a bit higher. I need to wait for that guy to die. Okay. And what do I want? I want it right here. Or do I want it in a little bit? Where do the mines lie again? Right there. Okay. So I want to be wherever the boss gets net. Well, I can't really get it to where they would stop by the landmines anyways. So let's do there. Okay. Save up for the 3rd guardman slot so I can farm with Scout. Yeah. I've been farming with that other econ one just because I really wanted econ, but might not really be needed anymore. So we can remove Spotlight. I want to put range, fast, and elites. Just because they can be ranged and fast. There's a fast ultimate. We have poison swap stun on. Yeah. Okay. Surrender. Let's go ahead and delete these. Oh, and those two. But yeah, y'all can see that I tried to do some ultimate weapon updates because of that new version. I was hoping to get a little bit more, and which I did. I'm almost at ×7 now for the tourney multiplier for the ultimate weapon. And now, when I farm tier 19, I can actually devo myself. And so I might try to see if I can start farming tier 20 and get that econ of module shards up a bit. Now, I did a little quick run yesterday just to kind of get me in the mid tier. and then I was going to come back today and do my real farm. But yeah, I think I have everything, and I think I'm ready to go. So let's see where I can get. Last time, what, I got to like 2,500 and something. So I'm hoping to get second place. Let's see if we can get there. Oh yeah, I already have enemy health level skip maxed, so I can just freaking farm. I accidentally spent a little too much money on there because it's so cheap to just get those last 10 levels basically. Now I'm not 100% sure on where my orbs need to be. I might move them out a little bit. I got around an extra 1,000 waves on tier 17 and tier 18 ultimate weapon disco runs. It had been a while since I tried them. Yeah, same. And ultimate weapon disco runs, they're one of my weaknesses. They're the ones where I'm probably the lacking. But after getting my, that buff on the amplifying bot plus, it really increased these multipliers. And so, yeah, I went from like times 6.42 to times 7. So I'm expecting to do that much better now, thanks to that bonus. And then I think it's been a good 2 to 4 weeks since I've done a utility disco run. I would like to see both tier 18 and tier 19 at 5,000 or higher. I would like to see tier 20 a bit higher so that I can more reliably start farming tier 20 and tier 19. All right, where's my coffee? I also got that one extra substat for my magnetic hook. So there's another times 102.5 chain lightning multiplier, which I think will be helpful. So yeah, in this tournament with the fast enemy ultimate and the enemies are faster, but with my maxed out Chronofield Plus, wow, I maxed out Chronofield Plus before Golden Tower Plus. You would think it'd be the other way around. I kind of got bad at focusing on economy, but I just spent 4,100 stones on GT Plus, so that is now Gold Box. That is now out of here. We can look at Econ. So this is what I need to do if I want to get rid of Galaxy Compressor in my farming runs, and it is a pretty significant amount of stone purchase here as well. I mean, to get all of these 6 items, that's another 5.65k. But I just spent a lot of stones on economy, so I might spend my other stones on like card masteries or something. I kind of agree with Bonzo that card masteries do give you the most bang for your buck, or bang for your stone rather, and that's mainly because of you also have to research it, right? So you're not getting the main bang out of your stones right away, but after a month or so of research labs, then you get it, and then once you have it, it's much better. But you have those initial few weeks to a month where you're not getting the full benefit. But yeah, I think that energy shield thingamabob, I think that would help me with range and protectors, which I'm kind of weak on. Try to get our shockwave to be a little bit bigger. I want to make sure everyone gets hit by shockwave to get that extra damage multiplier. Yeah, I think I put it off way too long. Spartan and tags are kicking my butt in terms of econ, and it really shows, especially when I go into the enhancements. So I think now my farming runs are going to become a lot more profitable for my tower. I'm debating on doing some dissident utility runs because I haven't done any of those since that new version buffed amplifying bot. But yeah. I think I can get. Where is it? For sure, I can get tier 18 because look at that. That really ticked me off. I did a utility disco run and I was like 70 waves off from getting 5,000. So really, finishing this off only gives me an extra 0.05. But I just need to finish that out. And then I think I can get pretty darn close, if not get to 5,000 with tier 19. And then, yeah, make a decent improvement on tier 20, 21. Tier 22 and higher, I don't think I can do much there. Okay, yeah, but you know what? These module levels are pretty freaking important. You get a lot of damage, you get a lot of coin multiplier, a lot of health multiplier from these modules, and so it is good to focus on them. So yeah, I'll probably play around with should I farm tier 18, 19, or 20? What's the best? Plasma cannon, chain lightning, landmines. Getting 15 billion per minute. Now, if I get that extra click into GT Plus, yeah, so that does give me a bonus for cash, and so that will help me for project funding as well. Yeah, rubber duck sauce. I still can't farm tier 20, not in a reliable way. I think last time I did it, I got in like the high 2000s. And that was me, doing a weird half tourney, half farming setup to where I had like, yeah, I had my farming cards, but I had two of my modules, not my farming modules. I had them as I had it as my like Legends tourney modules. So instead of I think it was Black Hole Digester, I had Project Funding just to have more damage. And instead of MV I had my farming Dim Core. But honestly, now I'm doing my farming Dim Core no matter what. So I don't think that's as big of a change now. Okay, yeah, I mean that's a good farming amount. Like for me, I think above 5,000 is like the minimum. And yeah, ideally you want to be like in the 6,000s to get the full benefit of farming. But if you also want to prioritize module shards and reroll shards, then you want to go up a tier. But yeah, with dissident runs, it's kind of weird. Dissident runs in a way kind of holds you back if you're focusing on coins. Well, since I'm using Wave Accelerator, I wonder if that will make my tourneys a bit faster. What do you think, Rubber Duck Sauce? I was told to do enemy balance, Wave Accelerator, and summon. just to have more basic type enemies and thus have more chances to get landmines and thus enter landmines. Also helpful to have more enemies to do bounce shot and chain lightning on. Kind of want to have my orbs right outside my range line just to kind of mess up enemies. We'll see how that works. I might need to change it when bosses start getting more into my range. But I think right there is a good blender area. But yeah, I think I can get my utility dissident runs to look a little bit more like my defense runs. Because really, I'm just missing out on package chance and enemy level skips. But I still have the full force of my attack and my ultimate weapon, which now I got upgraded, right? I'm getting a bigger bonus from ultimate weapon and from attack. So I should be able to go into those tiers with higher attack and hopefully get those up, and thus even more farming. Enemy balance is risky if you ever take hits from Rays, but the others for sure make sense with the IML build. Enemy balance probably does too, but I haven't touched IML plus or even ILM damage yet. Yeah, we'll see. I have plenty of time to do another run if I need to, and I can remove enemy balance and I guess I could keep summon and wave accelerator because it's just enemy balance. Since I have enemy balance card mastery, that does give a significant chance for double the elites, and elites can be a little challenging sometimes, right? So yeah, I'll keep an eye to see if I take significant damage from rays. Vampires and scatters, I really don't really have a big issue with. All right, we're already at max heat. It's too bad Galaxy Compressor doesn't help with Poison Swamp cooldown. That'd be cool if I could have like 2 or 3 permanent Poison Swamps. All right. Well, it says I got 11 people watching, 7 likes. Thank y'all. Really appreciate it. 7-Eleven. And yeah, happy birthday to me. It's my birthday month. I went ahead and I got some stone packs and was able to purchase GT plus the last one. So now it is gold box. We got 14 levels of GT plus. And so I'm curious how much that will increase my my farming. But after this tourney, once I'm happy with the results, I think I'll do a achievement run for tier 24. See if I can get that far. And then I'll probably do some utility disco runs. Thank you. It's technically not today, but it's pretty darn close. Yeah, I think with Chrono Field Plus maxed out, it really made fast enemy ultimate not that big of an issue, honestly. Did you see they are having smaller packs on Monday with medals? Oh, you know what? I think I did see something like that. I'll have to see how reasonable they are. But yeah, more medals would be good. That will help with my farming and tourney since I have since I have bought presets. Well, I really haven't really needed all these extra enemies yet. The enemies haven't even started touching my inner landmines, but I'm sure it will get there. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I should be doing enemy balance and summon because basic enemies have a chance to become protectors, range, bosses. My dumbass didn't even think about that. 8% chance to become fast, 8% become a tank, 4% range, 1% boss, 1% protector. So yeah, I'm going to get a lot more bosses because I have a lot more basic enemies. We will see. We can do, a run how it is right now, and then we could do a run without all the extra enemies, I think. Because I mean, I did put some points into inner landmines, but not a lot. Um, so like my ILM damage is at level. Is it really level 19? That doesn't seem right. Is 19 levels just times 774? Have I really done 19 clicks already? Where's my ultimate weapon? Damage. Yeah, level 18 times 421. Huh. And for me, it's times 7 whatever it is, 700 whatever because of all the bonuses here. Yeah, plus 250 times X, plus 102 times 0.5 times X. $30, 350 stones, 33 gems, and 300 metals, limit of 3. Well, hot diggity. That sounds like a good deal. That might have to be another birthday present for myself. Oh, that overcharge got a shot off, but I don't think it really did any damage. Yeah, Rubber Duck Sauce, thank you for being such a active member in the community. You're not only active in my chat, but I see you pretty much whenever I watch anyone else. Um, you're on there. I don't get on the Discord that often, but I do watch the YouTube videos quite often. Sometimes I make the live streams, but usually I watch them after the after the fact. And you know, the tower is just one of those games where it's easy to pick up and play, and then it's really hard to master. I mean, I've definitely made some mistakes. Alrighty, we are about to run out of intro sprint, so things will start to slow down. But hey, thanks to Wave Accelerator and a Wave Skip, hopefully it will be a little bit faster. I'll be about 30% faster compared to my Wednesday stream, because I didn't have Wave Accelerator on at that time. Yeah, I have my ups and downs on this game as well. I always make sure that I'm farming at the very least, though, and that I run my 2 tournaments. But there's been periods where, um, you know, I'm definitely focusing on other things, and so I kind of just focus on how to automate this game. Okay, if I wanted to focus on damage, it's telling me to focus on bounce shot chance, tier 2, and then damage per meter. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know why effective pass sheets is telling me to do assist module substats cannon as a really high priority for my stones. I would think it would for damage. I would think it would be substats core or the core multiplier. Yeah, I don't really get that. And why am I not getting that like little path thing here? You see how it's showing that like little arrow, a little line? Hmm, interesting. You can look at EHP. EHP wants me to do health mastery. Stones just buff up my armor module. Oh, health regen path. Wall regen, wall regen. I thought I. Oh, no, never mind. Then health regen, yeah. Assist module substats. Okay. Okay, I think my orbs are still hitting the boss when it gets hit by the net. That's the main thing that I want. And that should help knock out the bosses. Boom. Plasma cannon, chain lightning, orbs. Yeah, oh nice. So we get the full amount of damage from the orbs. I guess that yeah, there's no orb debuff. Nice. So orbs are doing significant work then. I got that +1 orb in the vault, and I think it's pretty helpful because I mean it helps in legends and it helps with farming. Since I have the orb card mastery. Okay, looks like I need to pull in my orbs a little bit to make sure that I'm hitting the boss. Because we're going to get a lot of bosses. And in the past, I've been getting screwed up by bosses. And I just realized that the enemy balance and the summon, the wave accelerator, man, I'm going to get a lot of bosses on my screen here soon. Hey, Sang TV, how are you doing? Wow, air landmines did 25% damage. Congrats to Gold Boxing GT Plus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, after Legends Tourney, I'm probably gonna do some I'm gonna do an achievement run and then some dissident runs, some dissident utility runs, and then I'll go back to farming and I should have a pretty significant update to my farming run. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, thank you, Sang TV. That chain lightning go. From my experience, every click into GT Plus, I get another like 3 to 5% increase in my economy. But I haven't been tracking it. You know what? Let's ask. Let's see, should we use Grok or Claude? There's also Riplet and um, okay, cool. In the game, the tower titled defense. Yeah, I was on mute. Thank you, Sang TV. How long have I been not talking? Because I've been talking this whole time, and I don't know why I got muted. Jeez. Okay, yeah, thank you for saying something. What was the last thing y'all remember me saying? Like, how far was that? How long ago was that? Golly. What is GT Gold Box Plus when you check the AI? Huh, that's so weird that I got muted when I was checking the AI. I'm trying to sign in. What the fudge? Okay, there it is. I just wanted to be able to sign in case I wanted to ask more questions. About when you brought up the AI. Oh, geez. Okay, so y'all didn't get to hear my whole explanation there, huh? But I guess y'all were able to read the screen. I basically just read the screen. Yeah, GT Plus goes all the way up to 14 levels, and Claude did some math, and it stated that each click into GT Plus can give you anywhere from like 10 to 21% increase in your economy, but it's really dependent on your duration and your cooldown and your kills per second. So like, how much of that multiplier can you get? Now, normally during my farming runs, I'll get like times 760 something. And this multiplier is always going because during my farming runs, I'm running Galaxy Compressor, and it's basically GT is permanent. Now, I would like to get to permanent GT and permanent black hole and permanent death wave without Galaxy Compressor, and I'll need to spend another 5,065 stones to get Golden Tower and Death Wave to be that way. And that's not counting Black Hole, because my Black Hole isn't permanent either. So that's a lot of stone commitment. And so, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to keep on with the Galaxy Compressor crutch. There's just so many things I want to spend stones on. And I just don't want to spend a ton of stones on economy. But I guess with the latest update, with them increasing how many enhancement levels there are, economy is still very important. If I'm playing health point build, okay, so HP, and my attack speed is 25, why can't I push the enemies away in tier 1? Yeah, so as the levels increase, as the waves increase, enemies get faster and get more mass. And so where is that stat? Yeah, so their mass, each wave gets a little bit higher. So I don't know if you saw that, but this number increased. Yeah, that number increased. So the mass slowly increases, and I think maybe their speed as well, or maybe it's just their mass. And so as their mass increases, it's harder and harder to push the enemies back. Now you can combat that by getting more knockback chance and knockback force, getting even more attack speed, Since you're in tier 1, you probably haven't unlocked it yet, but you can try to get things that will reduce enemy level. Oh wait, but that won't affect their mass, will it? It's just their health and attack. So anyways, it is also speed. Yeah, so it's speed and that. What happens if I click this? Okay. Can I do that? Okay. Well, let's use Claude. Let's see what Claude says. In the tower, idle defense phone game. I'm playing an PHP build. So let's see if I'm right, and then I'll ask it the next question of how do I combat that, basically. Oh, that is true. Yeah, yeah. If you have a shrink ray on hit, you have a 1% chance to reduce the enemy's mass by 40%. Unfortunately, it doesn't stack though, but that 40% reduction is pretty darn helpful. You probably don't have ancestral, but even at epic, 10% is still pretty darn good. That's another good point. You're right. The Thunderbot also does something. Stun enemies, apply slow, and is effective versus bosses and elites. Duration, linger. Well, I think the Thunderbot is only when you get to unlock Titan Shock, and that's a big stone commitment. But that is another possibility. Let me make sure my microphone is still on. It is still on. Okay, good. Yeah, attack speed alone will not give you knockback. They're two separate stats in the tower. Attack speed just increases how often you fire, which triggers effects and knockback more frequently. But the actual push comes from knockback chance and knockback force, which are separate upgrades you have to level up. So if your attack speed is maxed, but you're still not pushing enemies, what's likely the culprit is knockback force, force too low relative to enemy count, HP. Range mismatch for knockback to work with orbs. Your tower range should be roughly match your orb range. Yeah, so like see how my orbs are kind of close to my range, so I can kind of push enemies into my orbs. But if you're doing an EHP build, you may want to have your orbs really close to your tower, and so when they gang up on your tower, you're tanking the hits, and then your orbs are killing the enemies. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Elites. Elites are immune to orbs, death rays, shockwave, and black hole. And elites are also notoriously knockback resistant. Okay. So yeah, if you're getting elites, that might be another reason. Not knockback chance being low, as in percent, blah 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 blah. Okay. How do I decrease this issue of enemies not being knocked back? Okay, so yeah, you can max out knockback chance and knockback force. There are some relics that help with your knockback chance and your knockback force. I swear I have received some of those. If you have modules, there are module effects that will do that as well. I don't know if I have one. Knockback chance, yeah, so it increases there. I should honestly probably remove this and get something else. And maybe this wall rebuild as well, because I'm not getting anything for this. So it might be good to get something else in there. Yeah, yeah, Shockwave is another good one. If you have unlocked Shockwave yet, That's a good way to kind of push enemies back every 9 seconds or so. Knockback often has a base upgrade, workshop, lab research multiplier if you only leveled 1. Is there a knockback lab? Oh yeah, multi-shot, rapid fire, and bounce shot. These increases how many enemies are hit per attack, which indirectly means more knockback proc and landing. That is true. You could also try looking into not only attack speed, but also your multi-shot chance, multi-shot targets, rapid fire duration, and bounce shots. Those could help you out as well. Should I maybe research the second level of target priority so they won't shoot the elite? I decreased the shockwave size because it pushes them out of my black hole. Oh yeah, you want to definitely keep them in your black hole for farming. Because I think you're talking about farming. Eventually, as EHP, you'll have all the enemies stacked against your tower, and when black hole comes on, it'll pull all the enemies into your orbs to kill them. But they don't got lab, no. But they don't got lab, no. Lion, I'm going to have to ask you to rewrite that sentence. So I increase it. Lion, you need to rewrite your question. I'm going to have to call your English teacher. Unless English is not your first language. Yo, MB. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble helping you because I can't understand your typing. All right, we are in the 2000s. We have everything still. We still have second wind. We have all of our energy shields, all of these things. I forget where is everybody? Okay, so I need like 2,500 to get to like second place. Well, 2,490 or 88 really. I think I can get there. I don't think I can get first place, but I will try. I did get a significant increase in my ultimate weapon multiplier from dissident runs. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Yo, my bad. I meant rapid fire and bounce shot. How can I increase it? I don't think I got the labs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's talk about that. First of all, have you unlocked them? I don't know how far you are in the game. And I know it is a good amount of coins to get down here to multiple shot chance, rapid fire chance, bounce shot chance, all that stuff. But if you have these unlocked in your workshop, and then if you're able to gold box them in your runs, and golly, it's been so long. Let me look at what is there in the attack damage, attack speed, critical factor damage, super crit. No, I guess they aren't in there. Yeah, the only way to increase it is in your workshop. You can also increase it with your module sub effects. It's like here I got plus 12% bot shot chance. Here I got an extra 13% multi-shot chance. And here I got more multi-shot targets. So really, you can purchase more with coins before you start a game, and then you can purchase more with cash when you're in game, and then you can get it with module effects. I think those are the main areas where you can increase them, because yeah, there are no labs for those. They are max in the workshop. Okay. Well, dang. All right. You're pretty far for tier 1. Although I think I played this game like a dummy. You know, I just played this game. I didn't go online. Oh, shoot. So that ray did hit me. So enemy balance might not be the way to go since I'm taking hits from rays. So yeah, because of that ray, I had to proc second wind, and then another ray killed my wall again. But back to Lion Light's question. All right, yeah, if they're maxed out in workshop and you maxed out knockback, I mean, you're kind of limited. But like Sang TV said, if you're doing more of an EHP build, then you should have a good amount of health regen. Defense absolute is key in tier 1 because you can just tank enemies and not take any damage. So you may want to consider seeing if you can increase your defense absolute both in workshop and in your labs. Defense percent is another good one, but I know in tier 1 you can basically just tank enemies if you do your defense absolute lab, get a few levels in there, get at least level 30 if you haven't already, and then see if you maybe need more. But yeah, if you're able, because it's like here, defense absolute, I just take 588 million less damage every time an enemy hits me. And at tier 1, that might be the whole enemy damage for a significant amount of the waves. And then you can increase this with labs. You can increase this with labs, so you can keep on tanking tier 1. Yeah, I know with dissident runs now, newer players who are, still in tier 1, it's kind of hard for them to branch out. It's like tier 2, I guess, isn't really worth it. But you definitely want to do tier 2, tier 3, and above just for like achievement runs to unlock more labs, unlock more relics. Because each tier at wave 4,500 gives you a pretty good relic that will boost your tower in some type of item. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Since he's in tier 1, I don't know if he has unlocked the wall yet. I know that's a pretty big commitment. But yeah, you can get a wormhole redirector, and this health can heal you for 100% of your package health recovery. And so basically, this whole like purple extra health will get replenished with your health regen, which is nice. You don't have to wait for packages. Currently, my module has crit factor and attack speed. Crit multiplier, I have 510 billion health with the card. How do I increase it? Because my defense absolute doesn't really help because it's maxed at 175 mil. Well, again, did you complete the lab? You can do the lab, defense percent and defense absolute. I think defense absolute and defense percent are kind of, I don't think they're underrated now, but I think they were underrated before. And honestly, I probably should get my defense percent up myself, because during tourneys, I just have 78%, and it'd be good to get that up a bit more. But yeah, you can get your defense absolute up by doing the research. If you don't have that research yet, which I think you do have it, if not, try to do some achievement runs. Have you done an achievement run in like tier 2? Like, have it as if you're doing a tourney and see how far you can get, and see if you can get to tier 2, wave 4,500, get that relic, unlock any research, then do the same thing for tier 3. Basically, see how far you can get, like every 1 or 2 weeks, try it out, see if you can get a little bit further and unlock some research. Yeah, plus when you are starting out, you're also using your gems to, in my opinion, I think the priority should be unlock as many research labs as you can with your gems. And you probably also want to spend a significant amount of your gems for cards and card slots because having a maxed out card, oops, getting times 4 health is really good. And speaking of which, you can increase your defense absolute with the fortress card. Like when it's maxed out, it's times 2.2. And then extra defense, you can get an extra 11% defense percentage. That's pretty darn helpful. Any extra levels of enemy attack level skip you can start the run with make a pretty big difference. That's true. If you have unlocked enemy attack level skips, this is really helpful. If you're able to start out with a higher level and then buy more levels in your runs, that's also pretty helpful. Yeah, there are so many ways to get more health regen, take less damage, have enemies do less damage. There's definitely a lot of options there. Okay, my inner landmines are starting to do their thing now. The enemy skip is the workshop is too expensive for me. Yeah, that is a pretty expensive one. And I gotta be honest, I've kind of just lately have been able to gold box it. I mean that just kind of goes to show how expensive it is. I mean it's the it's like the highest thing in the utility tree, right? Because it's the bottom. At the bottom, it's like the last thing you unlock. But yeah, that is another option for you. So you got enemy attack level skip. You got defense absolute, defense percent, health regen, health. All these things are really helpful. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Yeah, with all the extra bosses, my magnetic hook is able to shoot off more inner landmines. That's more inner landmines that the whole field is experiencing. But when I was starting out, I did, in terms of priority, I always focused on economy first, and then defense, and then attack. So yeah, you don't just focus on defense. Also try to focus on economy. That can really help you out. They just swarm you. Yeah. You said you had black hole. Black hole is pretty helpful for crowd control. So if you're able to get 2 black holes, and if you're able to get the black hole to have more duration and quicker cooldown, that will help out. And eventually, you can have a permanent black hole, and that's going to basically take care of all the enemy types except for boss, elites, and fleets. So once you have permanent black hole, the game becomes very different. At least in terms of farming. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely focus econ first and then EHP and defense second. Because yeah, I think in the early game you get more bang for your buck with defense type items. But yeah, you definitely want to focus on econ in the beginning because getting extra coins can really go a long way with research and your workshop. Yeah, and you don't want to neglect your cards. I see a lot of new players will go straight to the modules And yeah, modules are good, but like you stated, Lion, your luck isn't so good. And that's not just you. Um, it's really hard to get modules that are actually good. And so you probably want to max out your cards first and then go into modules, because even if you get a good module, you might not have enough shards to really get the module up to a high level anyways. And so the module won't be as helpful. And if you are able to get the module to a high level, it starts to get really expensive to level up that module again. So that's why you want to probably focus on econ. You want to use your gems for cards. I don't even know when like modules are unlocked. I assume modules are unlocked relatively early in the game. I focused on module because of the lucky banner. Yeah, that is true. You want to make use of those special events. So I can't really penalize you for that, but I think the lucky banner isn't there anymore. So it's probably time to go back to cards. But yeah, if there's a lucky banner, I think you're right. But since it's a standard banner right now, probably want to go back to cards. Man, I can see that freaking ray shooting me. Mother trucker. Alright, I'm gonna have to probably do this again without enemy balance. And I'm debating on not doing it with wave accelerator either. But I think that's where the landmine card mastery would come into effect. Because it would like make it to where fleets have a chance to miss. And maybe even nuke, because it makes it slower. It makes the rays shoot slower. So that could also be pretty helpful. And I just need to slow them a little bit so that they have time to get hit by another landmine or another inner landmine to get stunned. And it's just all the things that kind of slow down the enemy, make them weaker. Because, yeah, I want to get to 2,500 if possible. Once in how long in average lucky banner? So the lucky banner is usually for 2 weeks, right? But when it will be up again, I don't know. It's kind of whenever Tech Tree has it come out. I don't think there's a set schedule for the lucky banner. That boss just getting hit by tons of inner landmines. Boom. Ugh, that was kind of rough. Okay, so let's try that again, but without basically penalizing myself by purposely making more enemies. So remove 7. I'll put in attack. I will remove enemy balance and wave accelerator. And instead we'll put in landmine stun and fortress. And yeah, I think that is it. Do I think we should go for something other than death penalty? I don't think so. Yeah, I agree, rubber duck sauce. Oh yeah, lion, I would do fetch first, because fetch gives you daily gems and daily medals. And so the quicker you can start that, the better, because gems and medals are really important. And then they also kind of give you some module shards too, so that can help you level up your shards. Also, a chance to get a common module and a rare module, and then of course coins. So yeah, I would go for fetch first, because summon can be kind of a double-edged sword where yeah, you get more enemies and that will help your economy, but you're getting more enemies, and so you might die sooner. And for me, it makes sense to have summon because I have permanent black hole, or at least I do in my farming runs. And dang, man, I'm gonna be 5th place. Okay. And then rubber duck sauce, yeah, I agree. I'm probably gonna do landmine stun and then fortress mastery, and then energy shield. So I think those 3 will really help me out. Disclaimer: there's a rumor that they may release 4 new modules for each type. That is why they have lucky banners, so people can get better progress in the current module system. My fetch is already pretty good, though. Besides the fine chance, they are all above yours. Really? Holy crud. Well, go you. Where is it? So your fetch is higher level than mine. Okay. Nice. Well, then, if that's true, you may want to look into seeing if you can buy summon then, because that could probably help your economy. But yeah, you probably want to look into getting some type of way to handle common enemies really easily, like a permanent black hole. I think is the cheapest stone wise to just have a really good crowd control. And it also helps your economy because you get a really good multiplier with black hole. I think it's a times 11. Yeah, times 11. So if your enemies die in a black hole, you get times 11 more coins. And that's just freaking amazing. Times 11. Yeah, summon is good for GT plus. Your fine chance is 27. Your cooldown is 73. I already forgot what mine was. Oh yeah, your cooldown is way lower than mine. My fine chance is a little bit higher than yours. But yeah, I do have a lot of landmines because of my modules. I have more landmine chance. And so my landmine chance is 42.7%. And so, yeah, if I can get that landmine hard mastery, get enemies missing a significant amount of time. I think it's like a 30%, like a 25 to 30% chance of missing. Where is that at? So 2.5, you times that by 9, that's 25%. So yeah, that's 25 to 30% chance to miss. I think it's 25. So you have 1/4 of the chance to miss. And so ideally, it'll probably be around 20 to 25% less hits I will take. And so hopefully that will mean my energy shields and wall will survive a bit longer. Should I use cards to increase attack speed or only focus on health and defense? I mean, in the early game, I think defense you'll get more, the bang for your buck, but test both. I mean, I'm still testing things on my tower. I'm testing different tiers. I'm testing different modules. test it out. I think fetch still provide better value because it can find shards coins as well. I'm not sure summon will provide enough coin income to neglect more enemies. Yeah, and plus, if you don't have crowd control, the extra enemies um, can be a detriment. It can maybe cause you to get less waves. Oh, what the fudge? Attack speed provides you both offensive and defensive. That is true. Attack speed is nice. Provides some sorts of CC and knockback. Mm-hmm. All right, so where am I right now? I'm like 5th place. Yeah, 5th place. That's still pretty good. And I don't know if I can just get another 100 waves. I think it's because of Galaxy Compressor. Worst comes to worst, I can maybe remove inner landmines and get more chronofield like cooldown or duration, and so that I don't need to use Galaxy Compressor, and then I can use Pulsar Harvester instead, and basically de-level all those bosses. Yeah, but what determines the coins? Because in tier 1, I get like a few mil every run. And shards I don't really need right now because the coins are the problem for me. How far have you gotten? Like, have you gotten to tier 2, tier 3? Which tier is your highest tier and how far? The problem with attack speed is that the high wave, they all reach my tower. Like, I barely feel the effect of it. Well, then, yeah, you might want to focus more on defense, thorns, um, life steal, things like that. Because if they're on your tower, then your main source of damage might be thorns. And so if that's the case, yeah, maybe don't focus on attack speed and focus on upgrading your defense items. Module shards are always needed. Fetch provides more than my critical card at max level. Module shards are always needed. Fetch provides me more. Max fetch. Blender, I think I just send them to orb with knockback, but as the round advances, the main thing send them to the orb is shockwave. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Have you considered trying like a different range? Have you tried different range setups? So you can go into your lab and you can toggle your range. And so you might want to decrease your range, and so then that's less the enemies have to travel. I can't do it now because I'm in a game, but you can reduce your overall range there. I was told the lowest is the better. Yeah, for HP, I think that might be the case because then you can kind of pull in your orbs more. And as enemies stack up, your orbs are just smashing them. Um, I also need Thorn to reach 100%, so I need to hope for the relic. I'll be in the next event. Yeah, how are relics doing? Every time I check, I've already bought them. I've always been really focused on getting these things, so almost every time I check, I already own them. Even if they're bad relics, I still get them, but that's just because I'm kind of a completionist, and these things really stack up over time. I think health regen matters more when you have the wall, but all right, have a good lunch. Oh, go for coins first, and then if you have enough left over, you can do orb speed. But yeah, coins first. I meant card. My bad. No coins in the shop. Yeah, I would get the coin card before orb speed. Oh, which relic are you thinking about? Like all of them, or that is pretty steep. Uh, Man, that's a hard call. Honestly, I think you probably get more bang for your buck if you did cards in the early game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used metals to buy 3 clicks into stones for I don't know how long. Um, but lately, metals have become way more important because they buff bots heavily. So personally, now, I think the best use of your metals is, yeah, buy the relic skins to get more coin bonus and put it into your gold bot to get more coin bonus. I would definitely not use it for gems. And I know early game it's hard not to use it for stones because I mean 15 stones is a lot early game, but I would suggest just doing it for the gold bot and the relic skins that give you more multiplier. I would not use it to buy more gems and stones. I think the ROI is much higher. Um, Used it on the relic and gold bot. If you are going to click for stones, just do 1 or 2 clicks. Don't do 3 or more. That's just my personal opinion there. I think I'm in my first run that will max the stats in the run. Yeah, that was always really interesting. Like my first run where I had all my perks, and then my run where I had my workshop completely gold boxed. how many perks are for each thing? Because I reached an option between three bad things, and I think I already maxed the other things, so I don't want to choose any of them. Yeah, good question. I think you can get that up a little bit. Perks. Unlock perks, waves, auto pick. Perk options. You can go +2. So golly, how many? I think I get like 4 options. You might be able to get another one. Have you unlocked this research yet? That'd be a good one for you to research. These perks are really handy for your farming. You don't want to sleep on them. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, so my intro sprint ended. We'll see if this is any better because since I don't have all of those extra enemies, I mean, I have a lot less cash in the bank and thus my damage is lower. But there's a lot less enemies to worry about. But that can also be a detriment for the inner landmines. But having half or even less than half of what I had in terms of elites, I think would be significant. Yeah, it's interesting. The other three card modules that I want to get, they basically all help with my survivability. Um, Fortress would increase my survivability by making it to where my wall recharges 100 seconds quicker. Landmine stun, I think you times it by 10. So just like the other one with the seconds, it was 10, it's going to be 100 seconds. So this will be 25% chance for enemies stunned by landmines to miss their attacks. Yeah. And then the other one I wanted. Oh yeah, energy shield. So every time I lose an energy shield, it will do another um will do a blast that will repel all enemies. Kind of like a shockwave, but I guess it's not considered a shockwave. Mm-hmm. Some gems. Okay, I think we're doing pretty similar. I'm a little worried about the lack of health, or excuse me, the lack of cash. But we will see. We'll see. All right, bosses are starting to make their way in now. I guess that energy shield knockback might be good because it'll probably knock back enemies into another inner landmine. I didn't think about that. It's not only a, hey, stop hitting my tower, but it's also a, hey, I'm going to push you into an inner landmine. All right, I'm going to go to the little boy's room. I'll be right back. All right, don't worry. I am back. How we doing? I didn't even slow it down when I left. I was that confident in my tower. I believe in the heart of the tower, even the heart of the cards. But yeah, lately, since that version update where they kind of nerf the fleets, now bosses have kind of become a new issue. Unless it's a range or protector ultimate, I've been kind of losing to bosses. So it might be time for me to, I don't know, maybe research more boss health reduction. But man, there's so many things I want to research. And just straight up more damage would do it too. We got a good collection of gems going into the version 29 update. Just got a text from my doctor's office to check my thingamabobber, and yeah, my prescription is wrong, so I'll have to call them. Hey, Peppy Poet, how are you doing? You're doing good. How am I? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I'm to trying to get to like somewhere between second and fourth place. I definitely won't get first place. Um, but I'm really trying to get up there. In my first run, I technically died from a boss, but I took several hits from a ray, and I was using enemy balance, summon, and wave accelerator. And due to the basic ultimate, that's making a lot more bosses since I'm creating a lot more enemies on the field. Plus, enemy balance will double the amount of fleet on the field. So I'm gonna see if reducing the amount of enemies on the field will help things out. And I tanked that overcharge like it was nothing. My effective coin path were. So this is for stones. So I'm trying to get out of being on the galaxy compressor crutch. And so I need to spend more stones and Death Wave and Golden Tower cooldowns and duration. My black hole is still not permanent, even with the perks. So at the very least, I think I need to get the black hole to be permanent with the perk. So I need to get the duration and cooldown just to be like 12 seconds away. Because the perk is plus 12 seconds, right? During farming. So it's going to be a lot of stones to get out of that. And I know a lot of people have already made this investment and are not farming with Galaxy Compressor, but I've just been holding that crutch for I don't know how long. And I'm having to do it today because my chrono field would die pretty quickly due to the battle condition of reducing durations by 10 seconds. Holy crow, that was a lot of inner landmines all exploding. What is that saboteur doing? Oh no, it's messing up my golden tower. That's fine. All right, let's look at that boss stats there. Plasma cannon, inner landmine, about 25% of the damage. Orbs, 20% of the damage, and chain lightning. Right. Let's see here. My attack speed is 116. My critical factor is times 559. Damage per meter is times 8.85. And bounce shot 83%. Super crit chance 51% with it times 119. Super crit. Then bonus stack for Rend armor is times 47. A lot of multipliers. I think I'm doing better. I think by now I lost my second wind. And I think it was because of a ray came in and screwed me up. Is why I lost my second wind so early. So I'm a little optimistic. This will do better. We'll see. We're starting to get bosses pretty close, but we're taking care of them. And when we get demon mode proc, we'll have 5 times the damage. Nice. Got him. All right, there went my second wind. I'm still having issues with rays. This is the Tower Idle Defense. It's technically a phone game, but I'm playing it on my PC. Yeah, well, it's free to try. It is the Tower Idle Defense. So it's by Tech Tree. I got it through the App Store, but it looks like this. So make sure to get the right one. It is easy to pick up and play, very challenging to master. And I warn you, it is a gotcha game. You can play it for free, but you can pay to win, basically. Yep, just warning you. But there are a lot of free to play players. There is a like you can remove the ads, and I think that's a good buy. And then I think they have like 2 or 3 coin multipliers. Those are pretty good to buy as well. And then other than those, you're still considered free to play. Um, but those are good, and they're relatively cost effective. They won't break the bank, but you can play it for free, completely for free, just to try it out. Make sure you like it. But yeah, if you like tower defense type games, this will definitely scratch that itch. Oh man, those rays are still getting me. So yeah, landmine, stun, and nuke card masteries would help me with that because it would slow down their attack speed and then also make it to where it's 25% chance of them missing. Oh, there goes demon mode. See, how far did I get last time? 2364. Okay. Okay. I still have the buff from demon mode, but I don't have the protection of demon mode, so I'm gonna slow things down. Oh no. Alright, there's an overcharge being freaking buffed by a commander. Are you kidding me? Alright, I was able to kill it thanks to the buff from demon mode. Oh, what freaking hit me? I didn't even see what hit me. Plasma cannon, orbs, inner landmines, chain lightning. Okay. Yeah, this orb's doing most of the damage there. Damn, that boss took. Ah, dang. Okay. Well, I guess it is better to use energy balance. All right. Well, I guess that's where I am in today's tourney. I'm fifth place. I guess that's where it's at. Um, Student achievement run. Ice wave is 23. That's honestly probably what I'll get. Man, those enemies are just tanking all of the damage. Holy cow. They're just tanking it. Even the basic enemies. I guess it's because there's a protector there. Yeah, that's why. There we go. Well, got a little bit further. New highest wave. Nice. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I was at 28 and I got to 42. Well, that's cool. That's a decent amount of stones and gems. What did I want again? I don't know which one's better. Fortress, Landmine Stun, or Energy Shield. I think they're all good. I want all three. I'll get all three eventually. Um, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do some dissonant runs next. For dissonant runs, I need to. What do I need? Okay, enemy health level skip. All right, yeah, that looks good. So I'll need to respec because I won't get anything from here. Okay, nothing in there. Then enhancements, nothing over here. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that last click. That means I'm going to have to restart. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I kind of effed up on the health, but hey, who knows? Maybe a little extra help will help. I want to do utility runs. That also means I need to look at this. Uh, we don't want to reduce that. That might be good. I actually don't know. Auto pick. Do I want to ban this? I might. That's not going to do anything, is it? I'm not going to really get cash or coins. Um, hmm. So we'll get orbs up there. We'll get black hole up higher. Death wave higher. Cash bonus? No, that's not going to do anything. Enemy speed will be good. Ooh, yeah, get that up there. Bounce shot. I think that where is it? Extra set of inner landmines and the chain lightning. Those would really be good. Lightning up here. Here we go. Yeah, I think that will be good. Yeah, I think that's everything. Probably ain't gonna get much here on tier 24, but we'll do what we can. Man, they just have so much health. But hey, on the bright side, I'm getting just as far as my other run. I guess when you don't have that many waves, enemy level skip doesn't help as much because you don't have as many waves to get those enemy skips going. Okay. All right, so now I have something there. I used to have 38. I'm kind of debating on re-rolling because I accidentally spent too many coins in health. Yeah, I don't know how much. Oh, how much was it? Yeah, that much big Q is pretty significant. I could have put a lot more into damage. All right, let's respec. I don't think it would have mattered for that last playthrough, but I think going forward it will matter. Just because I'm more damage and CC focused. I mean, overall, I would say I'm hybrid, but I'm hybrid with more of a damage focus. I didn't mean to spin that much, but that was just like too small Q, so it's fine. I just like to click one just so I can see them. Enhancement. All right, we're just going to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. All right, now I have a lot more coins for this. Yeah, I'm not going to get extra there, but I will get these. So I should get like ×4 now, I think. Okay, well, I got another like 10 clicks. Boom, 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 boom. What do I want more of? We can go more health. It's absolute. Okay, cool. Upgrade. What do we want more of? We want to max something out. Alrighty, we're already pretty much maxed. Okay. Well, let's just see if that does do anything different. Got a little bit more damage, but a lot less health. But I don't think health really matters. Yeah, so now we have a bit more damage per meter and more critical factor. But they have so much health that it might not really matter. Well, maybe it does matter. Look at that. I did get a few more waves. All right, new highest wave. Cool. I think in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really help with my dissident run, but it was cool to see anyways. But yeah, I want to get this to 5,000, this to 5,000, and this as close as I can to 5,000. Same thing with 21, because I think I can start farming tier 20, tier 21. I think tier 20. I think tier 21 is way too optimistic. You know what? Let's just do closest. Okay, yeah, I'm going a lot further than I thought I would on this tier. Damn, that boss freaking went down quick. Oh wow, level reduction was a big one. I didn't realize how good level reduction is. Maybe I should do another tourney run with Pulsar Harvester instead of product funding. Would that be crazy? Oh yeah, I can look at what I was at. I was at 38. Now I'm at 89. Okay. What are the things here? Orb resistance, death ray, thorns, knockback, armored, plasma, protector, ultimate, tank, ultimate, boss, ultimate, fast, ray, scatter, vampire. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense to shoot these two. Range. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. And then elites. Okay. Tanked those fleets. A little worried because it was an overcharge plus a commander. I thought that commander was going to make the overcharge survive longer, but we still took him out. So yeah, with the extra GT plus and doing these utility runs, getting those numbers up, I think our upcoming farming runs are gonna freaking explode. Gyms. But yeah, I might get some lunch and eat it. I'll just mute my mic when I'm eating, type of thing. Because I'd just be watching something anyways. Might as well be streaming. A little extra coffee there. All right, I'm gonna go grab my lunch. Well, we can do it when I click on the next one. This one will probably end pretty soon. Nice. We're taking them out. Yeah, look at that. That amp bot is just taking up like half the freaking screen. That's amazing. See what perk I can pick, because I don't think a quicker perk would be that helpful. I don't know if I'll survive another 100 or so waves. And level reduction being MVP. Damn. Yeah, we got to do that. That was kind of the best option. Oh, we got a vampire taking some of our health. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, vampires haven't been an issue for a long time. I mean, man, you just get garlic thorns and then you're good to go. Yeah, these bot stats, it's just showing freaking level reduction is key. All right, you know what, guys? I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do another tourney run, but with Pulsar Harvester, just because it's been updated so much in that last update. That might be able to push me over, get me into fourth place or something. We'll see. And now we know that, yeah, we do want to do enemy balance, summon, and wave accelerator, because that did give us an extra, like, almost 100 waves, I think. Oh, but maybe I don't need that because of I won't have project funding. Hmm. Yeah, every time. Level reduction just doing so well. I think it's because of the amp bot just providing so many more projectiles and thus more likely to even get above 100. Wow, look at that. We went from 38 to now we're in the 200s. Holy cow. More damage, more black hole duration. Hmm. Ah, that overcharge got me. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna be crazy, and I'm gonna try once again another tourney because getting fifth place from fourth place is a significant difference. Well, okay. Now the question is, what do I want here? Do I want project funding or do I want Galaxy Compressor? I think I need to do Galaxy Compressor or else my Chrono Field's going to get all wonky. Okay, and I don't have enemy balance or anything like that. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna go grab some lunch and I will be right back. Alrighty, I got some lunch. I'm gonna go ahead and stay muted just so that you don't hear me eating. But yeah, we'll see if Pulsar Harvester is better than Project Funding. Hey, A24 official. Doing all right. How are you doing? I'm doing a third tourney run where I'm trying with Pulsar Harvester instead of Project Funding. Unfortunately, my chrono field is not permanent when it has that ultimate weapon duration thing, so a battle condition. So I'm a little worried of having my chrono field run out and then have all the enemies just run towards my tower. I mean, Project Funding is really good, gives you a lot of extra damage, but Pulsar Harvester just seems to be freaking MVP after the most recent update. So I'm getting it a shot. I'm eating lunch right now, so I'm just kind of muting myself while I'm eating. Yeah, how are you doing? How did your tourney go? Yeah, it's definitely metal heavy for that. My tourney is so far so good. I wasn't expecting getting 1,200 waves with the hard EHP battle condition. Which one is the EHP battle condition? Is it the fast ultimate? Just enemies are so fast they go right to your tower. Fast enemies and fast ultimate. Okay. Why is that hard for EHP players? Because, I mean, don't y'all tank enemies on your wall anyways? They just get to your wall a little bit faster. Okay, that makes sense. So now you have a lot more enemies hitting your wall. Gotcha. Alrighty, thank you so much. Thanks for coming in. Okay, done with lunch. Excuse me. Yeah, level reduction is just freaking MVP, man. Now, since I don't have product funding, I didn't do summon or enemy balance or wave accelerator. I mean, you could still argue that having more enemies could help with the whole inner landmine thing. But I don't know, this made the most sense to me. I mean, look at that. Level reduction, 38%. I think Tags is right. It's, what does he call it? Harvester Stallone? I think that's what he calls it. Okay, so I'm hoping that level reduction will also help with all these rays. I think this is better. Some gems. Yeah, I think Harvester Stallone is definitely doing better. What did I get last time? 2364. Okay. 2364. 2364. And we beat it. And we get second to fourth place. Let's see. Level reduction, 37%. Yeah, that's doing way more than chain lightning and inner landmines. Holy cow. Yeah, this thing is MVP. All right, tags. I'm feeling it. Harvester Stallone, man. Level reduction 41%. All right, we're starting to lose some energy shields now. Oh man, there goes demon mode. Okay. 41% level reduction. Now I should be getting a package every time I kill a boss, which I think is super helpful. So I'm using Galaxy Compressor. Yeah, I am noticing that rays are getting taken out a lot quicker. Bosses are still an issue, and bosses have become the main issue now that fleets have been nerfed. Used to be fleets would kick my butt. Ah, darn it. I thought I'd be doing better. Darn it. Okay, well, I was wrong. Damn. Bosses are still taking hits. Still giving me hits. All right, what about this Ray? No, Ray, no. Don't do it, Ray. Okay, good. No. Okay, I think some ILMs kept on stunning it, which is good. Man, look at all those fast enemies. Okay, Pulsar Harvester. We have gone past the initial goal. Yeah, by at least like 20 waves now. Ah, okay. Well, I got a few more waves, but okay. I think we're at diminishing returns at this point. All right, I tried. I tried. Ugh, that was a little rough. Okay, we'll do that, and then Okay. Let's see. Yeah, don't need anything there. Let's go do enhancements. Okay, so where was I? I did 23 and 24. Did I do 22? All right, 22. Oh, duh. I don't get any money. Or free ups. Oh, duh. I should have maxed out a few more things. I'm gonna use the little boy's room. I'll be right back. How we doing? All right, we got another 100 waves. That's good. Well, it's not 5 yet, but it's getting close. Have a few sips of water. Spotlight bonus. Nice, nice. All right, we'll restart the Amplify bot duration. I'd really like to get that finished off. Yeah, they'll give another 1.5 seconds so that AmpBot can be on longer. These are all really good. I think I'll take the health. Venezuela. I'm still getting more health. Let's see here. Happy Poet, could you go back to the effective average CPK path? CPK. Yeah, right here. I have the most effective, or the most recent sheet, rather. Dang, look at that level reduction, 85.4%. Dang. Oh, new highest wave. Did I get the new highest wave on a freaking disco run? All right. Well, if that one like freaking quadrupled, what was this? This was I think this was 22. Well, more than doubled for sure, not quadrupled. Then I think the next one will be a good long time. So I'll probably end it here. I'm gonna start it and get some chores around the house going. But yeah, I appreciate y'all who came on and chatted and enjoying this game with me. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you in the next one. Cheers.